Side Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
And we are live. What is going on, everyone? My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duck Win All Sports Network. It is March 7th of 2025. And that means, and it's Friday, you know what? And you know what that means? We are one step closer to March Madness. And tomorrow, actually, we have our first taste of some automatic bids being clinched, with that being the Ohio Valley Tournament Championship. And of course, you have the semifinals for tonight. But first, we're going to go over some of the other tournaments. We're going to start off with the Big South, and as a matter of fact, that game just got underway. You have number 1 High Point taking on number 8 Gardner-Webb. As a matter of fact, let's put that on ESPN Plus. And then later on tonight, you got Radford taking on Presbyterian. And then you have UNC Asheville taking on Charleston Southern. And then there's Winthrop taking on Longwood. So right there, you have High Point, Gardner-Webb. And that game will be on ESPN Plus. I'm going to try to make sure we don't get taken down. All right, so there's that for ESPN Plus for now. And then later on, you have the Missouri Valley Quarterfinals. You have Drake taking on Southern Illinois to start things off, and that will be at 1 o'clock Eastern time. And then 30 minutes after that, you have Belmont taking on Illinois State. And then you have Bradley taking on Murray State, and then Northern Iowa taking on Valparaiso. $9DQ, what is going on? He says, yo, what up? Do you like the 20 or so predictions I have to do, even though only 2 games are available nationally? Yeah, I know, right? So he's got High Point, Drake, Stony Brook, Radford, Belmont, Hofstra, Mercer, Marshall, UNC Asheville, North Dakota State, Bradley, VMI, Little Rock, App State, Winthrop, Pepperdine, South Dakota State, Valparaiso, SIU Edwardsville, and Loyola Marymount. All right. So you have a number 1 seed going down in Southeast Missouri State. It looks good. Yeah, I can't wait for I really can't wait for the Ohio Valley tournament tonight. It's going to be I think we're going to have 4 great semifinal games. Sad part is, I don't have ESPNU. You have to subscribe to it on my cable network. So ESPN Plus will do just fine. And then while we're at it, let's add the CAA bracket if we have that. If you want to pop up at any time, be my guest. There you go. So, anyways, here is the first half of the CAA bracket, aka the Coastal Athletic Association. So today you have Delaware taking on Stony Brook, and then about 15 minutes, about 30 minutes afterwards, you have Hofstra taking on North Carolina A&T. The winner of Delaware, Stony Brook, will face off against Campbell, and Hofstra, North Carolina A&T will face off for the right to take on Monmouth in the next round. He says, I think people might overlook Little Rock here, but no way other high seeds like Drake, High Point, or Bradley go down tonight. You'd be surprised. I've seen some pretty shocking results in all my years of watching college basketball. Only problem is, you don't know when it's going to happen. And that's what makes this sport the best. Sometimes the stars align and an upset takes out a potential bracket buster. It happens a lot. No. Ooh, don't lose the notes. Just getting the ticker set up because I was too busy focusing on helping my buddy out on his NHL trade deadline stream, trying to get him set up for that. And of course, I had a doctor's appointment. So that was fun. Conference tournaments. Did you see the new bracketology? SEC and Big Ten lost some teams. I need to look at that. You're talking about Joe Lunardi, right? Oh, excuse me. Let me get there. Rankings. No, can't get that there. Let me see the bracketology here. Bracketology. Where are you, Joe Lunardi? There you are. Updated as of this morning. Whoa. First team out, Oklahoma. Last team in, Xavier. Okay. The Big Ten lost some teams. I see Ohio State moved themselves into a last 4 bye. As did Georgia, as did Arkansas. Wow. So last 4 in, according to Joe Lunardi, are San Diego State, Indiana, Boise State, and Xavier. And then the first 4 out consists of Oklahoma, North Carolina, Texas, and Nebraska. Nebraska, I did see, was fighting for a spot for a long time, but Ohio State moving up to a number 10. That was surprising. All right, and Akron is where I expect them to be if they win the tournament. If they win the MAC tournament, they are projected as a 13 seed. Drake being a 12 seed really bothers me because they practically still have to win their conference to make it in. 4 losses is possibly enough to not even make it, but Texas 17 at 17 and 13 is 50-50. I mean, you got to look at the SEC bias, but then again, the SEC has become one of the more powerful conferences in college basketball overnight. And we are on commercial break. It's a 9-6 Gardner-Webb lead over High Point. It's still early, though. We're not hitting the panic button for the Big South quite yet. All right, we're there. Take that out. There we are. Whoa! What? The weekend SEC tournament is going to be insane, especially live. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that all of the teams that survive the first round make it so that the remaining 12 teams are going to all be in the NCAA tournament. They're going to be fighting. I highly doubt. I think the minimum seats we're going to get out of the SEC is 10. It's going to be nuts. All right. So yeah, you're looking at the trade deadline for the NHL. You're looking at some college. We're looking at college basketball. There's going to be some. This whole sports world is going to be full of news. Hoops HD says 10. Says 10 locks, but 4 are under consideration. So expect 12 with a few upsets. Yeah, Georgia should make it in all honesty. Oh yeah, I could see Georgia making it in. They're probably gonna end up being a number 10 seed. I could see that happening. But so let's head back to the Big South. And now, all right, it's a 1-point Gardner-Webb lead right now, but it's still early. We're at 14:30. 14:30 to go in the first half. Thought of a 3 there. Now he's going to try to drive inside, passing it out way over the head of everyone. It even went over the Gardner-Webb bench. So the running Bulldogs are going to get it back. And he's going around saying, yep, that's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, so, trade alert. So the Sens have acquired forward Dylan Cousins, defenseman Dennis Gilbert, and a 2026 second-round pick from Buffalo in exchange for Josh Norris. and Jacob Bernard Docker. Ooh. All right. I'm very concerned about the noise that made. All right, and there's that. Yep, we have an Atlantic 10 matchup in green, and when it comes to heat check on Twitter, and that is Dayton and VCU. That's going to be a fun one. Whoa, what are you doing on Spotify laptop? So now Gunner. So now High Point up in front. So far, pretty normal. For a pretty normal day, but let's see how normal it becomes as the day goes on. But along with and as I mentioned earlier, the Ohio Valley Semifinals are later on tonight as well. You have Southeast Missouri State taking on Little Rock, and then SIU Edwardsville taking on Tennessee State. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle to see if those teams will make it. But let's go ahead and look at the SoCon. Actually, I can get rid of some tabs. Yeah, we can get rid of these. And we won't be covering the MEAC for a couple days, so there's that. We can get rid of that. Give me the SoCon. Give me the SoCon tournament. There we go. And we're going to have to include both parts. So later on tonight, you also have Mercer and Western Carolina going against each other for the right to take on Chattanooga. That's going to be at 5 o'clock Eastern time. And then 30 minutes after that, probably the most popular matchup in the Southern Conference tournament, VMI and the Citadel. And the winner of that game will take on UNC Greensboro. And then you have the Summit League, or at least the other half of it. You have North Dakota State taking on South Dakota for the right to take on Omaha in the semifinal. And then you have South Dakota State taking on North Dakota for the right to take on St. Thomas tomorrow over there in Sioux Falls. And then for the Sun Belt later on tonight, you have Marshall taking on Georgia State. And the winner of that game will take on Arkansas State. And then Appalachian State will take on Old Dominion. Winner of that game will face Troy. And then we head to the West Coast Conference. And here's a look at that one. You have Portland taking on Pepperdine. The winner of that game will face off against Oregon State. And then you have Loyola Marymount taking on San Diego. And the winner of that game will take on Washington State. But there's one more tournament. But we do have a tournament that is going to be unveiled today, and that's going to be the Mid-American Conference Tournament. We're going to go ahead and head over there. Let's have a look at the seeds. Let's have a look at the seeds that have been locked in thus far. If it wants to go there, there we go. And it does want to go there. Beautiful. Now the question is, well, let me have it. It will not. Oh yeah, we don't have to worry about the Atlantic Sun until tomorrow. Until Sunday, so there's that. Right there. I don't have a lot of files. An error occurred. Wait a moment and try again. There. It's been a moment. There we go. But here's the MAC. But here's the MAC tournament thus far. Of course, Akron. They clinched the outright MAC. They clinched the outright MAC regular season championship over Kent State, and they are the number one seed due to Miami of Ohio losing the following day. But Miami, Ohio, able to lock up the number 2 seed. So there's that. So we're going to have a filled out MAC tournament bracket at the end of tonight. And I think there's 6 teams that never made a tourney on the line today, including High Point. Yep, High Point. Yep, High Point never made it. Yep, High Point has never made it to the NCAA tournament. They were the number 1 seed last year, but they ended up losing to Longwood. We don't have to worry about the Horizon League until a little bit later. Let's check out the Never Made the Tourney Club. So, yeah. So you have High Point, you got Presbyterian. So you have the Citadel. And you actually have South Dakota. South Dakota is one of them. So that's South Dakota. You have South Dakota, you got Citadel. Oh, you have SIU Edwardsville, too. You have Presbyterian, you got High Point. So there you go. All right, there's there's this. So Stephen Ellis says, I want to see future considerations get traded for future considerations today. Oh, jeez. Apparently, there's a never ending commercial loop on TSN as they're covering the trade deadline. Let's see what's going on ESPN. Anything? All right, some women's tournament action. I would imagine South Carolina's beating the socks off Vanderbilt. But it's not too bad. Start of the second quarter for that one. Mm. Mm. See, slow start in Johnson City. High Point finally starting to put some stuff together, but getting the faithful scared of a repeat of former years. Yeah, I was gonna say, High Point, you should have a little bit of retribution on the mind. Not trying to tell you how you do your job, but that would be a fantastic idea. Let's see what else there is. Ooh, what's this? Bubble teams wary of bid stealers. Yep, this is that time of year where bid stealers come out. So if you're Oklahoma, North Carolina, Texas, or Nebraska, you're hoping that some number one seeds actually survive and that there's less chaos happening everywhere. Meanwhile, people, including myself, will be happy about all the chaos happening. There you go. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Just sorry. Show that. Oh. Hold up, we got a trade coming in. Meanwhile, the Commanders are releasing Jonathan Allen, and Scooter Magruder's looking at his chops. But Mikko Rantanen is going to be going to Dallas. Mikko Rantanen going to the Stars. 8 years, $12 million a year. Woo. Dang. That's crazy. Better go to Twitch and see how Logical Canadians are reacting to this. Or turn. All right, Logical Buddy. I'm sorry I have to turn you down just a little bit. Because I don't want you taking me down for copyright reasons. And I know an Akron fan willingly drinking out of an Ohio State cup is cursed as hell, but I don't care. Still get it pop. Yeah, the Big South where winners are made. Pretty close game. Actually, thus far in. Actually, hold on. Not gonna lie. Wish I could become the king of time management. And let me know if you can hear. Let me know if Illogical's audio is leaking. If you hear audio leaking, let me know. I'll try to fix it. All right, we're going to move this down. Nope. Right here. There we are. So, like I mentioned earlier, this is going to be a 2-part stream. Of course, you got the and the dominoes are falling for Cal Poly. But can I go ahead and there? See, you have the Patriot League semis. There. And that does it. There. So if that works, there we go. All right, we got the ticker up. Dang, this is at 4%. It's at 4%. Why is it that? There we go. That's a lot better. All right, so we fix it. We're back. Or at least we should be back. Anthony Selden shooting some free throws for Gardner Webb here. It's a 3-point lead for High Point. Make that 2. High Point's already in the double bonus. It's crazy. We're at 5:44 to go in the first half. Trying to put one up. Does not go. High Point, I'm sure, was looking for a foul. They don't get one. Now it's a 3-point lead. Shit. Yep, dominoes slowly falling. Winnipeg requires Luke Shen. Pittsburgh Penguins legend Luke Shen on the team for about what, a day or two. Listening to ads. Sort of, but it is a 7-point lead. Right, well, taking on Gardner Webb. Those looking at those looking at other conferences, the MAC or the Mid American, they end their regular season tonight. The games start at 6 o'clock with Ball State taking on Miami of Ohio. Miami of Ohio, by the way, locked into a number 2 seed. And Buffalo hosting Akron and Buffalo is taking on Akron. Akron already locked up the number 1 seed. That's it. Yep, and the logical just let me know the trade. Luke Shen, who the Pens got in the Bunning trade, has been flipped to Winnipeg for a 2026 second and a 2027 fourth round. I said, that's Pittsburgh Penguins legend Luke Shen to you. All right, so there's that. Watch ad free across all Twitch. No thanks. Nah, thanks. I'm good. Commercial break. We'll be right back, says ESPN Plus. Good to know. But coming up in about 15 minutes, we have the start of the quarterfinals in the Missouri Valley. We have Drake taking on Southern Illinois. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there you are. Drake, Southern Illinois. First game to tip off the Missouri Valley quarterfinals. And then afterwards, you got Belmont taking on Illinois State. It's going to be a fun night for college basketball. It's so fun. We couldn't split it into one night. We couldn't split it into 2 stream. We couldn't split it into 1. But in order to archive everything, so you can stream for over 12 hours, but in order for YouTube to officially archive it, it has to be 12 hours or less. So that's why we're going to do like 2 6-hour sessions. We're going to have an intermission in between the 2 streams tonight. Oh, hold on. We have a. Oh, hold on his head. Let's see the dunk. Okay, that guy does not have a soul anymore. All right, that guy does not have a soul anymore. Well, damn. Was not familiar with your game. And he makes both free throws, it looks like. And a 3 from Gardner Webb. And it's Simmons with the 3. It's a 6-point lead now. We're at 2:50 to go in the first half. Trying to get inside. Trying to force a jump ball. Does not work, and the layup is good. Anderson bending but not breaking. Don't look now, but the Penguins have the most draft picks of any draft team in the NHL in the next 3 drafts. Let's see. Dawn Staley in South Carolina starting off the SEC tournament with a rare March Madness. Oh my God. Dang, that's big. 38-17. South Carolina up on Vanderbilt right now in the women's side. Yeah, I bet you wish you were going up against Texas now. So there it is from Darren Dreger, a second in 2026 and a fourth in 2027. So that's what the Pens got for sending Luke Shen to Winnipeg. And I mean Pittsburgh Penguins legend, Luke Shen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what's going on? Ow. Ow. Illogical. What'd you scare the shit out of me for? What's going on? What's going on in the trade deadline? Scott Lofton. Oh. The Toronto Maple Leafs getting Scott Lofton. Brandon Tanev is going to Winnipeg. Okay, now they're going insane. Now they're going nuts. Let's get the shit out of me, though. And a timeout by Gardner Webb. Why is the clock still running? ESPN, fix your score bug. You can't run the clock during a timeout. Good old ESPN Plus for you. Comment ESPN. There you go. Now we're back in business. I was gonna say, why the hell are you running the clock when a team took a timeout? Wouldn't make sense. And he's fouled by Selden. But we have a 12-point lead, and they're shooting a technical free throw. First one's good. Yep, the Penguins have the most draft picks. The Penguins have the most draft picks of any team in the NHL in the next 3 drafts. They instantly repeat the Bruins' 2015 draft picks that all fucked up except for one. Great. And Brandon Tanev, why do you look like that all the time? Okay, so High Point decided to drop a 50 burger in the first half here against Gardner Webb. Layup up and good. 10 seconds left. After this first half, once we hit halftime, I'm going to go use the restroom. And they get the layup, count the basket, 53-38. High Point leads Gardner Webb at half. So High Point starting their little revenge tour. As High Point looks to make it to the tournament for the first time ever. And I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. Okay, we are here. Okay, let's look at this. Scott Lofton then to the Toronto Maple Leafs for a 4th-round pick and a 6th-round pick. In exchange, Philadelphia gets Nikita Grubenkin and a 1st-round pick. Interesting. I'll turn you down. Donovan Gosevich, a 5-year, 5x4. What? Bitsy, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, so Pac-12 exists in one sport, and that's wrestling. Good to know that the Pac-12 is still there. They just don't exist in any other sport. And we have a buffering. We're going to start with, let's head over to Missouri Valley as Drake and Southern Illinois about to get underway. Ricard Raquel trade to the Arizona Coyotes. Can you imagine going to a team that no longer exists? For Southern Illinois, all right, we are just about underway. It's Southern Illinois taking on Drake. Hold on. Elias Patterson for Carter Bedard. Elias Patterson for Carter Bedard. Trade granted. Elias Patterson and a 1st for Pat. Okay, you are so. Okay, there is so much trolls in here. All right, there we go. Now Southern Illinois and Drake are underway. Southern Illinois wins the tip. Here we go. We are underway in the Missouri Valley and already a foul. And They're just about to start the second half in the Big South. You have High Point up by 15 against Gardner-Webb. They're 3 wins away from their first ever NCAA tournament appearance. Okay, there we go. Now we got everything set up. Now we head to the Missouri Valley. Okay, so we move that. Should be getting close. Analogical keeps getting pinged so many times on tree cord that he can't even do his trade deadline stream. Poor guy. We do feel bad. Oh, and the Leafs 2026 first round pick going to Philadelphia, by the way, is top 10 protected. So the Flyers have that going for them. What is it now? Yep, did see that. Luke Shen, Pittsburgh Penguins legend Luke Shen, I should be saying, going to Winnipeg. In exchange, we get a 2026 second round pick and a 2027 fourth round pick. Yep, we already mentioned that. But we have 2 tournament games going on right now. Southern Illinois taking on Drake, and then Gardner-Webb taking on High Point. Got the Big South. So we got the Big South tournament and the Missouri Valley going on right now. And Scott Nagy is his first season as Southern Illinois head coach, 24-11 all time in conference tournaments. So you got some good experience on that front. First one is up and good for the Salukis. They were locked into a battle with Indiana State, which was last year's #1 seed in the Missouri Valley. So we'll see what happens here. If Southern Illinois manages to pull off the upset, then Arch Madness is really going to be living up to its name. But Drake at 27-3. And maybe according to bracketology, they need a lot of help if they want to avoid missing out like Indiana State did. St. Louis, of course, the host of the 2005 NCAA Men's Final Four. A round shot foul on the floor for Drake. Meanwhile, it's a 10-point lead for High Point over Gardner-Webb. What's going on? Wait, a no trade? Wait, what? Jonathan Kovacevic, a 5x4 and a no trade clause for 2 years. Oh no. 2 years and Sarah's losing it. Sarah is losing it in the friggin' tree cord. So there you go. Southern Illinois. I'm gonna try to catch up here. layup up and good for the Salukis. What? Okay, Billy, what'd you send me on Instagram? The Leafs traded their 2027 first, not 2026. Leafs, what are you doing? It's top 10 protected. Okay. So there's that for. So it's a 2027 first round pick for Philly. Trying to stretch. Waiting for the Ranton in return. Matvey Michkov, you are a Pittsburgh Penguin. Love it. We're at 15:35 to go in the second half. High point up on Gardner Webb. Yeah, it's only 2027 if it's a top 10 pick. See, there you go. It's a 2027. I was going to say, TSN is about as official as it can get. Commercial break for Southern Illinois and Drake. Another commercial break for Gardner Webb and High Point. All right. Well, Big 12 has released its 2025 Friday football schedule. It looks good. Actually, nah, it doesn't really. Well, Drake hits a three. A three from Gardner Webb does not go. It's a 15-point lead currently for High Point, 62-47. And it almost was 17, but they missed the dunk. But fortunately, they got it back and they hit a three. And that three is short for Southern Illinois. Jeez. There. Just gonna move this down. There we go. All right, so we're all good on the east. All right, now it's all quiet on the western front. Southern Illinois and Drake currently locked into a battle. And that one gets stolen. All right, driving side layup, no good. And a rebound taken by the Bulldogs. Here they come. Basket's tipped. See, Rantanen going to Dallas for Logan Stanko and two first-round picks. So there's more news for you guys on the trade deadline. Well, Gardner Webb is shooting some free throws here. Pretty much. Oh, okay. Hey, Disney Plus, you should stream the new sports show SC Plus. I do it on my own time. Meanwhile, Gardner Webb is already in foul trouble. You have 2 running Bulldogs with 4 fouls, 2 with 3. And we're at 14:09 to go in the second half. So that's not a very good position to be in. 15 and an offensive foul called on Gardner Webb. Actually, I'm going to try to go refill my water. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be back. Guys. Okay, my apologies. Got to put the banner up. We're good to go. We're good to go. See if there were any others. Yeah, Miko Rantanen to the Dallas Stars. Logan Stankoven for 2 first-round picks. Now we look at catch up on ESPN Plus. It's a 16-point lead. Make that. It's about to be 14 as he gets called for a foul. Gets called for a foul there. Drake and Southern Illinois, even at 14 apiece. Near the halfway point of the first half. Not really shocked with how Southern Illinois played yesterday. They were wanting to travel. Well, guess what? You get a turnover. So there you go. Makes the pass. And that one is short, but an offensive rebound. Tried to, and he gets called for a foul. And Drake is gonna head to the free throw line here. Yeah, I'm aware of the Penguins trade. I see it. Already talking about the Atlantic Sun being a shit show with Lipscomb, North Alabama, Lipscomb. I'm almost blowing it. I cannot wait for the Atlantic Sun championship on Sunday. Really can't. You're gonna have 4 conference finals on Sunday. That's gonna be a bloodbath. Actually, no. Oops, there it is. And the layup does not go. A 3 puts Drake back up in front with 7:37 to go. Drake looking to avoid being one of the 1 seeds to be upset. Thank you. Why, hello there. What's he doing here? He's sort of random. What's going on? Hmm. Here. So, you guys get a view of the kitty. Free throws coming up for High Point. First one was no good. Apparently, it was 1-1. Looking, thought of a three. Trying to turn around, and that one does not drop. And the rebound taken by the Panthers. Here they come. Yeah, here come the Panthers. And the layup does not go for the putback. Dunk up and good. You got me? Are you looking for or are you looking for a way out? There we go. Just be careful with the claws. Put I do not need to see that. There we go. Explore our way. I was like, okay, I got you back. Yep, and there's the other one. Mikko Rantanen traded to the Stars for Logan Stankoven and 2 first-round picks, an 8-year extension in place. Ooh. So the trade deadline, I think, is going to end at 3 o'clock Eastern. And another 3 from Drake. I think they're going to start. I think Drake's going to start getting higher. And that one gets called for a foul. And Drake's thinking that the call being absolutely ridiculous. And a foul going the other way for Southern Illinois. A 3 in and out. And a foul on the floor. And a long path, and a foul gets called there on, I think that was Davis that we said yesterday. But right now, I think Southern Illinois is starting to go off the rails. Keza Giffa, I think it said 18 points there for my point. Let me go ahead and head over there. Excuse me. Oh, 22 points for Keza Giffa. It's hard to contain him, apparently. And it's a 21-point lead for High Point. They're in the quarterfinals in the Big South. And meanwhile, in the quarterfinals in the Arch Madness tournament, Drake up by 8. Meanwhile, layup up and good for Howard. And it's a 10-point Drake Bulldogs lead as they kind of gotten their act together. Timeout taken by Southern Illinois. We're at 5:11 to go in the first half in that one. Drake starting to be in control. Oh God, so Crumbs tasting opium. I'm afraid to know the last result. Oh, jeez. Mm-hmm. So Drake's come and God, we're at commercial break already. Break already. Jeez, that didn't take long at all. Gardner Webb brings it down to a 19-point lead. We're at 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in that one. Yep, Carolina is also getting 2026 and 2027 third round picks from Dallas. A three. It's going to be short for High Point. Let me know if you hear some. Let me know if you hear some audio leaking. Because of course I'm trying to follow along with the NHL trade deadline. They're saying the Penguins should be making moves. They've only seen one thus far. All right. So some teams that are currently playing in the Never Made the Tournament Club, of course, High Point. They are the number one seed in their conference tournament. So far, we currently have four members of the Never Made the Tournament Club as number one seeds in their respective tournaments. So I think last year we had two debutants with Stetson and Grambling State. So High Point looking to join that list after falling in the semifinals last year. Move. Wait a minute. What's going on over there in ESPN? Why are they complaining about South Carolina? .307 to go in the fourth quarter. I don't know what you're complaining for. I don't know what you're complaining about South Carolina. I think they're okay. Yeah, they'll be fine. So they're like any other Any other moves going on? I'm sure we're going to get some more at like 5 Eastern time. What is it, Billy? Billy, what did you send me? Oh, someone got screwed out of a. Oh, hold up. Someone got screwed out of a. Someone got screwed out of the Grand Slam in the game. Oh, damn. That is so unlucky. Meanwhile, people are complaining. People are panicking about South Carolina when it's practically pretty much over. Gardner Webb making a 3, but all right, Drake has ballooned it to a 11-point lead. High Point is 3 minutes 40 seconds away from being 2 wins away from the NCAA tournament. Who are they playing? Vanderbilt. Yeah, who's South Carolina playing? They're playing Vanderbilt. All right, let's see what this next one is. They're up by 12. And South Carolina's up by 12 with 147 to go in the fourth quarter. This is women's basketball, of course. We are getting close to the end of the first half for Southern Illinois and Drake. No good, but there's a foul on the floor, so we're not going to halftime quite yet. I don't think. Are we? They will say a foul, so Drake's gonna be shooting some free throws after this. They're gonna review and check how much time was on the clock. And Garner Webb trying to go for it. They lose it. They put .8 back on the they put .8 back on the clock for the Missouri Valley here. Yes. Run up here. I'll hold it for you. Run up here. Come on up here. You don't want to come up there? Oh, there you are. Oh, so now you pull away. Yeah, there you. Meanwhile, I think we just hit the half. They're Drake in Southern Illinois. Yep. Now let's see what's going on. We're at 1 minute to go, and High Point is going to be moving on to the big. It's going to be moving on to the Big South semifinals. The question is what the score is going to be. There we are. Give me true color. They're just going to dribble out some clock. Game clock. That's going to do it. High Point is going to move on to the semifinal. 85-64. So let's head to the Big South. That's a little bit better. While we're getting close here. Dang, there's a whole lot. So Friday, the trade deadline is, of course, the big one going on. And we've hit halftime here. A word of warning. Just got a text. Just got a call from my mom, and she said, just got a text from my mom. She said, I'm going to have to do chores here real quick. I will be back, but I need to update this graphic here a little bit. Hold on, we got to move with Columbus and San Jose. What's going on here? I hear you over there. Hear you over there, Cap. I hear you. Yes, I'm mocking you. But there is the updated Big South bracket. High Point, escaping Gardner Webb, 85-64. And they will take on either Radford or Presbyterian. But I'm going to go ahead and check out the. Going to go ahead and try to do chores here. We'll be right back. Not a surprise. Drake is up by 11 too. Yep, I see it. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And of course, I didn't save it. We're going to do it. Sub. Yeah. Yeah, they were the. Yeah, really in like 4 hours, the amount of games will really pick up. Yeah. And it's going to be pure unadulterated chaos. Kobe, what's going on? He says, High Point made it last year, I thought. No, they lost in the semifinals to They lost in the semifinals to Longwood, who would eventually end up winning the Big South tournament that year. So High Point is the number one seed again, but it's all a matter on will they advance out of the quarterfinals or not, out of the semifinals or not. They already won. They already won against Gardner Webb earlier today. So, bless me. The Columbus Blue Jackets. Oh, jeez. All right. So, what do we have here? I see this. I see that the Penguins got rid of Cody Glass. Honestly, didn't really hear much about him. So, good riddance. A point differential of -9. He didn't really do much on the Penguins, so good written. Pierre LeBrun. Oh, the number. Oh, that's one of the best. One of the best misspellings of all time. The Columbus Blue Jackers. I just had to find it. I just had to find a gym that was so appropriate for it. So we don't have to worry about Gardner Webb and High Point anymore. Let me find some more. What's going on over there in the Trade Center? Trade Center TSN. BK has a deal for all. That's what's happening, a deal for all. So yeah, Cody Glass heading to New Jersey, and Pittsburgh in exchange gets a 3rd round pick. Also, some minor league players involved. Nice. As a matter of fact, I'm about to make a call. It's almost there.
Hey, Doug.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? How's the stream going?
Going all right. Sorry, you guys made yourselves a little bit of a trade there.
I did see that. Cody Glass to the New Jersey Devils for a 3rd round pick.
Yep, and there's also being said that minor leaguers are involved in this. I'm not sure if it's both sides or one or the other.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll be completely honest. I didn't really see Cody Glass's name appear much on the stat sheet. I looked at the stats. He was -9 this season. He wasn't really making much of an impact on the Penguins, so I'd say good riddance.
I know, fucking compared to the White Johnson contract announcement expected, so that means he's extended. We're still waiting on returns for Cunin. We're waiting on returns. More return for Glass. We don't know about Marchand still. Everything's starting to fucking go haywire in the last 2 minutes here. Urho Vakanainen just got extended by the Rangers to 1.55 mil per.
Yeah, isn't the trade deadline at 3:00 Eastern?
Yes, we're 28 minutes out.
That's fine. So
it's like what it's like I said again for the people watching the stream.
But you might want to be careful on how you end it, because some of those deals become official like an hour late.
That's what I mean. It's like that's what I was gonna say. I have a fucking word like I fucking froze. Like even though the deadline's at 3:00, deals will still continue to come in sometime after that, and that's because of some backlogging with the NHL Central Registry, making sure everything's gone official and all that, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe we do have some details on the Kunin trade.
Mm-hmm.
Part of a 4th round pick this year to San Jose in exchange for Luke Kunin. Not sure if it's Columbus's pick or if it's a pick they acquired from St. Louis. But essentially, it's a 4th round pick going to San Jose for Luke Kunin. As far as I'm concerned, there's still more coming in. I might keep going until 4 just to make sure I don't fucking miss anything. But
I would definitely say cut off this stream at 4.
Because right now I know the Bruins just traded Charlie Coyle some time ago.
Oh, they traded away Charlie Coyle, huh?
They traded Charlie Coyle, yeah.
Mm.
Colorado got him. Do you have anything else? That's the fucking Ransonen, nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing right now. Like,
Yeah, nothing.
off. 2 o'clock so far has been the more physical hour of the time I've been on. It's been coming back and forth all day. Like we've heard things, then they take it away. Like we don't know. And they're talking about
Ricard Raquel. Yeah, that's going to be a major sign up for Kyle Dubas to blow it up if he sends away Ricard Raquel, because he's been having an entertaining season this year.
They think come 3 o'clock he will still be a Penguin. But in saying that, like, there could be a change between now and 3 o'clock. We don't know. So I have no idea.
We'll just have to wait and see what happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Just wanted to give you my thoughts on the Cody Glass trade. Honestly, good riddance, but let me know when something else happens. Because yep, no problem.
Take care, bye.
Yep, you take care. All right. And so now, yep, Gardner Webb is eliminated from the men's side. Duquesne, Wofford are gone from the women's A10 and Southern Conference titles, respectively. Vanderbilt is a bubble team. They are done. Florida State, a bubble team in the women's side. They are done. Butler is done in the Big East. And Kansas State, another bubble team in the Big 12 for the women's side. They joined those eagerly waiting. And meanwhile, Radford and Presbyterian just tipped off, I should say. And Radford starting with a 3. The winner of this will take on High Point in the semifinals tomorrow. All right, let's try to get these guys updated. These boys. Try to get these boys updated. And there we go. CAA updated. I think we just gone final in the Missouri Valley. Did we? Nope. We're at 53-39, though. It's not really a good sign. Not really a good sign for Southern Illinois here. I think the writing's pretty much on the wall. And by the way, there's another member of the never made the tourney club, Presbyterian. They're taking on Radford here. Let me guess. More ads. Yep. Okay, what is this from Reddit College Football? It's the first Friday in Lent. It is official Catholic doctrine that Benny Beaver is a fish, so you are allowed to eat him. Jesus Christ, no. What am I looking at? All right, Indiana tournament lock or on the bubble, I should say. They're eliminated in the Big Ten women's tournament, and Old Dominion is also done. So there is a possibility that Old Dominion could be total tonight because the men's side are going up against Appalachian State. Let's see, 5 years, $8.4 million a year for Wyatt Johnston. Wow. What does the AAV stand for? Average annual values. So that's how much he's going to be making a year. Tree sneeze. Oh boy. So there's about 15 minutes left in the trade deadline, but some of the big deals they don't come out until like afterwards because they gotta announce it. Right now, not hearing much for the Penguins other than they're releasing a few players. Like they got rid of Luke Shen. They hasn't even played I don't think he's even played a game yet. I don't think he's even played a game for Pittsburgh. And then you have Anthony Beauvillier, going to the Capitals then. And Cody Glass heading to New Jersey from Pittsburgh. So let's hope. So Kyle Dubas actually is selling at the deadline. Total liquidation, everything must go. I love it. Jeez, what is wrong with these glasses? I'm gonna go clean them. Okay. It's a treat. It's a treat, Jay. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here on Twitch, huh? Creator dashboard, stream manager. Yeah, I see you. You ain't being slick. Spam. So yeah, we had to get rid of some spam here. Meanwhile, we're getting close to the end of the shroud here. So tournament resume: 27-3, 5-0 versus quad 1 and quad 2. Team 59. They should be fine for an at-large, but they really need to have a good showing here in this tournament if they want to get an at-large bid. Meanwhile, we've hit the first half in the CAA. In the CAA, Delaware up on up on Stony Brook. We have 8 minutes left. We have 8 minutes left in this one. Delaware up on Stony Brook 50-34, and Drake, I think, is up on 15 with less than 3 minutes left. Drake's about to move on to the Missouri Valley semis. We'll just have to wait and see what's going on. Yep, Drake just called a timeout. Radford Presbyterian, that's the second game going on in the Big South right now. It won't be until won't be until like part 2 that we actually start to heat up, but go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe to this here on YouTube, as well as follow on Twitch. And be sure to hit the bell icon for both. Be sure to hit the bell icon so you can get updates on both. Uh oh. Hold on one second. TSN just gave us a tweet with big eyes. What's going on? I don't like the looks of this. Is Brad Marchand really going somewhere? But we are at 5 minutes. We're about just over 5 minutes to go. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again with ads on Twitch. If Maryland Eastern Shore beats Norfolk State on Wednesday, I swear to God. Did they trade for Marchand? Marchand, I don't think Marchand's going to be traded right at the deadline. Yeah, definitely all blowouts so far. Maybe Presbyterian could change some things. Yeah. They're giving Radford a battle. And I'm not going to lie, I would definitely pay to see a High Point Presbyterian semifinal, a matchup of two never made the tourney club members. That way we're guaranteed a chance to see one come out of the Big South. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Tomorrow, Maine and UMass Lowell go at it, and they're both in that club. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm not sure who I want to win that one. Obviously, of course, Illogical wants UMass Lowell to win. That's his school. And I haven't seen Maine do good in any sport besides hockey, so it would be nice to see Maine. It would be nice to see Maine go into the NCAA tournament here. But with Vermont, of course, being one of the top 2 seeds, I don't see it happening. Really, I'm waiting. Really, I'm waiting for ESPNU and Fantasy Games, which is only in the evening. Yeah. Just wait until part 2 starts. Then I think people are going to start pouring in. Wait, did you just get... Wait, did people just get baited by NHL Centel? Oh, God. What have you done? You've been trolled. You've been trolled. Yes, you've probably been told. Don't reply to this guy. He's just trying to get a rise out of you. Yes, it's true. You respond, and that's his cue to start trouble on the double while he strokes his badly stubble. You've been trolled. You've been trolled. You should probably just fold when the only winning move is not to play. But yet you keep on trying, mindlessly replying. You've been trolled. You've been trolled. Have a nice day. Joke's on you all. I'm actually NBA Centel. I still remember when the owner of Twitter took away that channel. And then he eventually got it back. Oh man, it's crazy. Phoebe, what's going on? It's crazy that we got conference tournaments starting already. Oh, dude, they already started like earlier this week. I think they started as early as Sunday with the Atlantic Sun in the first round. But this is where the conference tournaments start to go crazy. Like you got the Ohio Valley semifinals tonight with I think one member of the Never Made the Tourney Club in SIU Edwardsville be the number 2 seed. So we'll see. And there's a whole lot of... we could have a whole slew of first timers if the stars align. Like last year we had 2 with Stetson and Grambling State. I'm hoping we get like 2 or 3 in this. I'm hoping we get 2 or 3 this year. It would be sweet. It'd be sweet to look at. But it is 3:00. That means the trade deadline is up. And Ryan Donato will remain with the Blackhawks through the deadline. All right, so we are at 3:00. We should be getting close to some games going final. You are unable to play the video at this moment, huh? Well, I don't listen. We are in the final minute of Drake in Southern Illinois. That should 70-53. Drake is pretty much going to move on here. Uh-oh. Hold up. Illogical, what the hell did you just see? Wait. Brad Marchand? What? Brad Marchand going to the Florida Panthers? Are you kidding me? You're joking. What? Wow. Meanwhile, 90Q Max Brooks is obviously amazing for UMass Lowell, but a win for Maine gets them out of the conference tourney game win drought. Yep, there you go. And it's at Maine's. And like I said, it's the first tournament. It's the first at America East tournament game they're hosting in 30 years. So this is huge for Maine. Auburn, in my opinion, is still the best team in the country, and I think they win it all this year. I think they're still, Auburn definitely has a strong case, but there is still a whole lot of teams that could do some damage, like Duke, Florida. You still got like Duke and Florida. You got those guys. This tournament's wide open. I'm excited for March Madness this year. Even if the overall number 1 seed does win, it's nice to see Auburn go on the run that they did. But Brad Marchand to the Florida Panthers is past 3 p.m., but that doesn't necessarily mean there isn't another deal in the hopper for the Pens. Sit tight, folks. Yep. It's really going to be a 3-team race in the East with Washington, Tampa Bay, and Florida. Watch all 3 of them lose in the first round. That'd be hilarious. Yep, the old Southeast Division is stacked now. Washington, Tampa Bay, Florida, Carolina, the former Atlanta Thrashers. It's crazy. Yeah, it is wide open because we have no clear-cut favorite. Yep, none. I forgot Kansas started the season pre-ranked number 1, and Tennessee was 2 for the first few weeks. Even Iowa State peaked at number 2 at some point. Yeah, they did. Yeah, but Kansas downfall definitely shocked me. It definitely shocked me, to be completely honest, because to go sub 500 at one point of the season, and I think Kansas is a number 7 seed right now. If you look at the bracketology, Kansas had a really big fall from grace. Like, it's impossible to explain it. Your event has ended. Well, show me the score. Rewind 10 seconds. There we go. Thank you for showing me the score. But Drake does move on. 70-53, the final. If you excuse me, I'm going to go make some things official. No. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, it's official now? Holy shit. It's now official. Brad Marchand is going to the Florida Panthers. Holy God. What? I don't think anybody expected that downfall. Yeah, nobody did for Kansas. They're the 8th seed now, but no matter how bad it gets, they'll never break that tournament streak now. Kansas is one of the big names in college basketball. They're probably never going to miss the tournament. The next time they miss a tournament, we'll probably have grandkids at one point. Also, there were times UConn wasn't 100% lock. Exactly. I think UConn's currently at number 9 or number 10. They have not been having a good season at all. But that win against Marquette should help them a little bit. But holy God. I got to make a call. Hold on 1 second. All right, Logical, pick up, you son of a bitch. The NHL is single-handedly going to cause freaking climate change. Brad Marchand to the Florida fucking Panthers? I'm not going to lie. I did have your stream up. Hold on. Answer the question. If Auburn plays Duke in the Natty, we will finally end the debate on who's better between Broom and Flag. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. But now back to you, Logical. What the fuck? Never in a million years would I expect Brad Marchand to be traded. Not in a million years. You can't hear me?
No, I hear you. I'm fucking in shock. I am. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Penguins are keeping Raquel, by the way.
Yeah, I did see that. But
what?
Not really shocked with that. But Brad Marchand, oh my God.
Oh my God.
There is your bombshell for today.
Joey's probably fucking punching every single wall.
Wait a minute. Chris Johnston saying the Leafs are getting Brandon Carlo. Meanwhile, 90Q says, oh, he's a Bruins player? I don't watch the NHL, but anything that makes the Bruins worse is good for me. Yeah, I'm stuck on 3. Yeah, don't worry, Amber. I'm stuck on 3-minute ads too. Meanwhile, Tree is not liking the fact that Ricard Raquel is still in the pens. I gotta go comfort him. Gotta send him a hug.
Oh my God. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck to say.
But Brendan Carlo going from Boston to Toronto?
I'll take it. I mean, we needed another defender, so fuck it, I'll take it.
And Florida is no stranger to having rats on the ice. There's the meme right away. Pin that shit.
Oh my God. The Sens also have a deal pending, by the way. I don't know what it is.
Sens have a deal pending. Well, we know it's not going to be Ricard Raquel. He's going to be staying on the Penguins, but.
Oh my God.
Holy God. Yeah, I had your stream up, and the thing is, I had the volume at the lowest amount possible, and you still screamed out loud when you saw what the Bruins were doing with Brad Marchand. Like, holy God. And there is the DJ Viewey book crash out. Frickin' Seth Rollins. Oh, hold on. He just hung up on me. Oh, his phone died. Oof. There you go. So wasn't Flag and Broom basically even when they played earlier this season? The difference was the steals and blocks Flag got. I mean, Johnny Broom is basically Auburn's. I mean, both Broom and Flag are basically almost the whole offense, but you still got a couple of supporting actors for Flag here. That's why I think Duke is looking like the more well-rounded roster here. But yeah, I'd say Flag and Broom they're definitely getting stronger. Yeah. Auburn is going to bounce back tomorrow against Bama and go for the regular season sweep. That's going to be a fun one to watch. That is going to be a fun one to watch. And it's the final regular season game for the SEC, too. So I still remember that period it was uncertain Broom was going to play, and I guess they did fine without him. Yeah, that's the thing. Johnny Broom was injured for a good part of the season, but Auburn just kept on winning. Bruce Pearl's done a great job with that team. He really has. But Toronto got Brandon Carlo from Boston. But the Bruins captain going to the Florida Panthers. The entire NHL is celebrating the Bruins' downfall. We're all in this together. Frickin' fucking hell. Whew. All right, so let's go ahead and do some updating on the graphics. Yeah, I'm way behind on those. But holy God, Brad Marchand to the Florida Panthers. The Bruins captain going to the Florida Panthers. You can't make this up. See, this is why when you're streaming a trade deadline, you have to look. You have to keep on an hour late because you never know what's going to occur. You never know what's going to occur, and they have to get the trade details out. Florida might be a number 1 seed. I think so. I mean, if you look at it, wins against Auburn, wins against Alabama and Tuscaloosa. Yeah, they will be, especially after Tennessee blew it against Ole Miss. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie. I kind of did think that Ole Miss was going to beat Tennessee. They already were, I think, one of the locks for the NCAA tournament. The whole entire SEC is just going to be a bloodbath. I think we talked about this the other day in IDQ. I think the SEC tournament is going to be the hottest ticket in Nashville. Forget all the rodeos, forget all the bars. That Bridgestone Arena is going to be the place to be. Wait, Marchand got traded? Yep. Yes, he did. Basketball is the only sport Florida is good at because they are a dog shit football team. Yeah, what happened to Florida football? Whew. Goodness. My hair's all messed up. Man, excuse me. But yeah, I can't believe it. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Didn't Florida have an insane recruiting period this offseason? I expect something good in 2025 and 2026. Said, what's even worse is they are already building a statue for Trashway. Oh, are they really? Oh, dear. That's going to go over well. That'll go over very, very well. Wait, is that Jocelyn? Well, Jocelyn's getting consumed by Mother Nature here. Yep, some breaking news. Bruins are traded Brad Marchand to the Panthers. Yeah, ESPN, you were way late on that notification. I mean, way late on that notification. Holy God. Well, look who opened the door. Jack, what do you want? Come on up here. Oh, you don't trust that? Back here. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Look at what I have. I have Kitty once again. I'm about to no longer have Kitty. Yeah. Okay. But Brad Marchand. Never my wildest dreams did I think he would go. Yeah. How the hell can you build a statue for someone who threw for only 12 touchdowns and almost 10 picks? Just shows they are down bad, really bad. Yeah, 12 building a statue for 12 touchdowns and 10 picks is crazy. Okay, so there's another one. Shea Weber, Victor Soderstrom, and Aku Ratty to the Utah Hockey Club. In exchange, the Blackhawks get a 2026 sixth-round pick. Jesus. Yeah, I figured that was Jocelyn driving. Yeah, good. Yeah, good job, Jocelyn. There you go. There you go. Just pull over. Yeah, Floby. Yeah, Floby. That doesn't make any a sense. Let's be real. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and update Radford Presbyterian. Yeah. UConn hasn't looked good this year, but they're getting hot at the right time. I mean, that's all you can really do. That's what UConn is known for. And I really do think that if they get the right number 1 seed, UConn can make it all the way to the Final Four. Because right now they're projected as a 9 and 8 seed. If they finish around that 8 and 9 range, then I think they should be in pretty good shape. Also, Alabama becoming a basketball school is crazy and funny because their football team was horrible last year. Yeah, they were. And they still think they should have been in the playoffs. You want to know how to fix that? Not lose to Vanderbilt, not lose to a 6-win Vanderbilt, not lose to Tennessee, and not lose to the worst Oklahoma team in years. Then you can talk. But let's go ahead. I'm sick and tired of screaming about Alabama. Let's go ahead and get the new Missouri Valley graphic up. Because we do have a game go final. 70-53, the final. Drake moves on. They'll take on either Belmont or Illinois State. Later tonight. Vanderbilt is an all-around athletics team now. Yes, they are. Vanderbilt, I think, is a bubble team right now, March Madness, I think. Imagine both getting a bowl win and an at-large bid within the next 12 months. I know it's crazy. Vanderbilt already going nuts. Wait a minute. Boston's not done. Boston is not done. What's going on here? Wait. David Pasternak? David Pasternak could be gone too? He's going to the Sabres? Did the Penguins sell anything? Yeah, they sold away Anthony Beauvillier. They sent away Cody Glass and everything. The only good Drake in this world. Say, Drake. Hey, you like him? Yeah. But let's see. But want to know the crazy thing about that Brad Marchand trade to the Florida Panthers? Guess who the Bruins play on Tuesday the 11th? Pure cinema. It'll be the Panthers in Boston. So the homecoming is not too far away for Brad Marchand. Oh, Henry Jokiharju? Jokiharju? Going to Boston. Okay. But they're hearing that the return is David Pasternak. And Jay Fresh says his girlfriend is not happy that the Bruins traded away Marchand. I don't blame her. I really don't blame her. So far, 2 games have gone final. That's High Point and Gardner Webb. High Point moving on to the semifinals with Radford Presbyterian going on right now. Drake and Southern Illinois. Drake moving on, 70-53. 2 games currently going on right now. One, even though just one is on ESPN Plus, you have Delaware and Stony Brook. That might be the first of 90 Q's predictions going down. In Radford, up on Presbyterian at halftime. So there's that. But yeah. Everything. What's that? Did you hear that the Sacramento Kings assistant coach might go to Florida State? I think I did hear about them hiring a coach. I didn't know which one it was. Let me see Florida State basketball. Oh, Sam Cassell. Oh, Sam Cassell could be the Florida State head coach. Wow. Crazy. How cooked are the Bruins? Completely cooked. Yeah, somebody please announce the Marchand details. Fraser Minton is part of the package going to Boston in the Brandon Carlo deal. Illogical is not going to like that. I'm not sure if Illogical is going to like this. So, oh my God. All right, Atlantic Coast Joey says Toronto gets Brandon Carlo and Boston gets Fraser Minton, a 2025 first round pick. Dear God. Are Leafs going all in this year? This is nuts. So I just realized ACC only has 3 projected bids this year. Not even SMU can save them, and I brushed it off thinking it was like the college football playoff, college football performance this year. Nah. Yeah. One of those was Louisville, as we all expected. Yeah. Louisville is definitely back on the rise, I think, in basketball. But the ACC for the better part of the season looked like a one bid league because North Carolina's playing like shit. Like the only other teams that could have some better seasons were Clemson and Louisville, and that was about it. Hold up. Am I seeing this right? Stony Brook just brought it to within what? North Carolina Tar Heels downfall needed to be looked into more. Too much talk about UConn or Kansas when they're both been heavily ranked this year. Yeah, North Carolina's downfall I didn't really see coming. Yeah. The Florida Panthers took the Boston Bruins soul, took the Boston Bruins soul, embarrassed the Bruins in the 2023 playoffs, beat the Bruins again the very next year, have made TD Garden their home, Bruins forced to rebuild, Bruins trade their captain to the Panthers. Game 7 is in your house for life. They really did sell their soul. And we have a commercial break. Who wins the Big Ten? Ooh, that's a very good question. For the better part, it looked like it was gonna be Michigan that was gonna be winning it, but now my bets are now on Michigan State. Yeah. Michigan State, since they already claimed the regular season, yeah, they're already the number one seed in the Big Ten. We got another MVC game going. Yep, that's right. Belmont and Illinois State. That game just tipped off. Yeah, now we're about to see some. But yeah, now we're about to see some good ones here. The ultimate meme, more like godly meme now. Oh, Connor Timmons? So Connor Timmons. Is that it? So Connor Timmons is going to be a Pittsburgh Penguin. Not really sure what the deal is. Yep. Tennessee going to choke like they do every tournament. Yeah. It's very, very sad, too, because Tennessee, they actually made it to the Elite Eight last year. They faltered against Purdue. It's a shame, too, because Tennessee does have a good roster. They know how to make a good team. Oh, let's reminisce about the play that officially killed off the Bruins. Oh, I want to see this. Oh, jeez. I know Squid Tart's pissed about that. Oh yeah, Squid Tart. If Tennessee does not falter, you can definitely expect like a full length movie from Squid Tart about how how Tennessee is irrelevant and how they choke every single year. You could definitely count on that. Yep. Houston gets disrespected for no reason. They are a good team. Yeah, especially I remember doing a stream with them going up against Iowa State. They entertained me. This is a team that could go deep, especially with LJ Cryer at the helm. That's one player that I noticed. And the best defense in the country. And I think there was one other player that was getting hot at the right time. I'm not sure who it was. Not sure who it is, but I did see him a lot. Milos Uzan. That's who I was thinking about. That guy's getting hot at the right time. But yeah, Houston is definitely going to be one of the more entertaining teams to watch. And I think we had another game go final. Did we? Nope, no games going final, but everything else just shifting. Oh, Stony Brook, please hit a three. I want to see a double nice. Please. And and also with the Connor Timmons trade, they also get Connor DeWare. Okay. I mean, we're still tanking. So people thought they were going to struggle after Sheed left. They've gotten better. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. Houston locked up the number one seed in the Big 12, and I think a week or two ago. Houston is starting to become what Kansas has been for the last few years, and that's the big powerhouse in the Big 12. And there's Belmont, Illinois State. Mhm. In one shining moment, it's all on the line. In one shining moment, it's all on the line. The hell was that? Illogical. Dear God. Okay, but it's the Sabres. They're not a team. Mm-hmm. Oh, you think Texas Tech can make the Final Four? I mean, there's a whole lot of teams that can make the Final Four. It's wide open. But I can totally see a case for Texas Tech moving, going to the Final Four. But we are at wow, what a shot by Caleb Stewart off a fast break. Radford led by as many as 14. And they're saying Presbyterian is now in front. Let me see. They are in front. The Blue Hose is now up by 1. We're at 13:24 to go in the second half. Presbyterian, again, one of the Presbyterian is up by 1. One of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. You could have a matchup of that and another fellow member in High Point. But I am going to go. They're one of those schools I can never remember on quizzes because it's hard to spell. Yeah, it is very hard. Yeah, it's very, very hard to spell. Yeah, the amount of schools that are impossible. Like, I'm sure a lot of people misspell Duquesne because people pronounce it Duquesne when they don't even bother. When they don't even bother looking it up. But yeah, they pronounce it Duquesne. That one I think would be harder to spell based upon hearing it. Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous. It's March, but it's still cold. You gotta wait until April when it's fully spring. Like here in Ohio, the weather doesn't cooperate. Like this week on Monday, it was 61. It was 61. You could walk out with no coat. And now, fast forward a couple days later, snow, freezing rain coming up in a couple hours. It's bad. Yeah. This year has gone by so far and so fast. Yeah. Michigan would be an odd team to make it very far. It's would be odd, but it's not really surprising considering the amount of success they usually have in the NCAA tournament. Already 3 months in, yeah, sure. But I am gonna go use the restroom, but before my mom does get home, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay. So we are back. We're back, and it looks like we're about to be just in time for the. Looks like we are just in time to see the opening game for the CAA tournament about to come to an end with Delaware and Stony Brook. 32 seconds left. Oh, and Radford and Presbyterian, they're providing a good show over in the Big South. Let's see what's going on down there in the Missouri Valley. Belmont off to a hot start against Illinois State. But whew. Mm. What? A conditional first for Martian? That is all? What? Hold on. So the Bruins get a first round pick and Fraserman for Carlo and a second, which is a conditional first round pick for Marshawn. That is all? What? Bruins are blowing it up. The Bruins are blowing it up. There's no other way. My fellow Americans, I think we all know where this is going. Let's just skip to the end. But seriously? Boston? That's all you got? Literally traded for a bag of chips. Exactly. Boston is blowing it up. You can't convince me otherwise. That was all they got. You cannot convince me that they're blowing it up if that's the return you get for your former captain. That is all they got. Oh my God. And keep in mind, Pittsburgh got a second-round pick for Luke Shen from Winnipeg. This was the Bruins captain, one of the top scorers for the Bruins for quite some time. And all you get is a conditional second, a conditional first. The hell are they doing in Massachusetts? Okay, now they're just using all the John Cena heel turn memes for Brad Marchand. The Florida Panthers did the thing. Brad Marchand turning on Cody, turning on the people. Oh, geez, that's so good. But that was it for Brad Marchand. Literally traded away for 2 Cokes and some chips. That's it. That's all you get for Brad Marchand. That is nuts, dude. I don't like this one. But yeah, that's literally. His ass is fire this season, and the season after that, and the season after that, and the season before that, and the season before that. One of us. One of us. Meanwhile, we don't even know. What Pittsburgh gave up for Connor Dewar and Connor Timmons. Meanwhile, 3 for Presbyterian does not go. We're in the last 5 minutes of that one. You got to be getting close. They should, at the very least. I'm going to refresh ESPN here. That can't be all. There you are. What's with the pin roll? Oh. Oh, Tree released a video. Worst draft pick in NFL history. Might have to watch that after the stream is done. Yeah, literally traded for a bag of chips. Nothing else. And we did have a game go final. And that's over in the CAA if you want to stop highlighting everything. There we go. All right, so we're going to go. Mm. Mm-hmm. Even the bee has left the building. Oh, jeez. I love that. The Boston ruins. That's all it is. Whew. All right, well, let's go ahead and do some remodeling. I'm gonna go get my charger. Holy. Yep, I was muted. Shit. So I basically said all that stuff for nothing. Crap. So basically what's happening here, we're at less than a minute to go. I'm looking and seeing if Presbyterian went in front. Oh, I think they just tied it up. Here, can you hear me now? We're at 25.3. All right. It says we're good. All right, good. All right, good. All right, good to know all right, good to know we fixed that. Radford missing their last 5 field goals. We're even at 65. We're at 22 seconds left. 3 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Try to put it up. Almost lost it. Has an open look for 3. No. Trying to put it up. No good. 1 second left. We are going. I think we are heading to overtime between Radford and Presbyterian. In the Big South, whoever gets to face High Point will be decided by overtime. More bloody after hours. Yeah, this is the 4-5 game. Belmont with Belmont, Illinois State. This is your 4-5 game in Arch Madness. But now. Yeah, we have after hours in Johnson City. Yep, we have overtime. So there you go. The end of 6. At the end of 40. It's 65 all. I'll go. PSA to whoever ordered snow here in Ohio, medical help is on the way. I'm gonna go put some Don't want to miss much more overtime. Don't want to miss much more overtime than what we're already missing. So no buckets scored yet. Trying to get inside. Layup. Tipped and it's good. Blue Hose lead it by 2. Less than 3 minutes to go in overtime. We're even at 67. They're trying to get everybody to hurry up and get set up. We're at 2:33. Oh, wait, no, it didn't get tipped. And Jamari Harvey has fouled out. First free throw, but the free throw is up and good. Apparently, it was an and one. Presbyterian 3 for 12 on free throws. God, guys. And the Blue Hose will call a timeout. Meanwhile, I think North Carolina A&T and Hofstra are warming up. Steve Dangle's not loving the move one bit. He's not loving the Brad Marchand trade one bit. We're at 2:20 left. We are at 2 minutes left. Radford up by 1. Try and see it. And the pass gets stolen. And Presbyterian able to get it. Now they have a chance to go in front. Quick step back, and he gets it. Presbyterian up by 1. Quick turns around. Looking, 10 on the shot clock, less than a minute to go. He gets stripped from behind, but he gets called for the foul. Even the Radford sideline can't believe it. Even the Radford bench couldn't believe it. We're at 56 seconds left. And the first one's good. Guess what? We got double nice. There we go. It's a 1-point game of 3. No good. A little bit too strong. Now Radford a chance. Radford a chance to try and seal it. We're at 30 seconds left. Try to get inside. And a layup is good. Shot clock is off. Presbyterian can only tie. And they will call a timeout here with 21 and a half to go. Shit. Oops, wrong channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Whoop, wrong channel. What the fuck do you want? Try to catch up and could not get the shot. And foul's called. So Radford a chance to seal it with one free throw. And he is going to make both free throws. One second.
No, I'm not. Okay, it's not service level. Turning my hands off. Didn't catch phone call. So what did they say to that?
Well, it makes sense to schedule physical or ER all at the same time. So, but I'm still technically patient. Students see. Students go to doctor for 4 years for me. So,
Consider you a new patient? You went there with that?
my only 4 years ago.
Because that's where you got your COVID vaccine and shit. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what did they say?
Well, I think it's a little bit more being on that. I'm not. Blood pressure is not. This is
They didn't have to fast for any of that stuff, right? They didn't call you with results.
sure.
They usually don't take it very long. You should have it. Are they giving any more antibiotics or anything, or you done?
For now, go. It's a call that gets scores.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, I'm on me. So everything's been good. That's bad. Because I pulled it in your property for. Oh, you did. Try that for sugar free. Purpose nuts. Yes, or one. To cook. No. I'll say it. Check my receipt, make sure the right answer. Well, like, is it 18 something? That should be 12 something. I didn't have my phone number. I still think maybe they kicked you out and you were considered a new patient. That's just unreal.
Hmm?
Your Caesar doesn't look too healthy.
It doesn't.
Need to do my own. Oh, shut up.
Just gonna go ahead and watch this, and they're gonna go ahead and go down. But Radford does move on. Back to Radford. But we can go ahead and update another part of the graphics. Oh, I can't handle these guys. But we what the Oh, that's a video clip. Never mind. Why am I so loose? Why am my screws loose today? I don't get it. But here's the big South bracket now. Radford beating Presbyterian 94-69 in overtime. And with that, High Point and Radford will meet each other in the Big South semifinals tomorrow. What? No one. Okay. That was actually pretty funny. Illogical semi-real. It's Megatron doing a meet and greet, and these two guys were wearing some 49ers shirts, and they're like, "Happy birthday! Hope you grow up to be a winner." Except, unlike the Niners. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, Brad Marchand is a Florida Panther. That's a bit shocking, to say the least. Really? Let's see what else is going on in March. But it is 5 o'clock. We're starting to get some more and more games. Yeah, it looks like we mainly took care of all the ones that have gone final. And right now, Belmont relinquished a little bit of the pressure they put on Illinois State, but not all of it. Meanwhile, the Southern Conference bracket has just gone underway. Now, keep in mind, we will be taking a break in between 6 and 7 o'clock. That way we can get everything situated. Because keep in mind, while YouTube does allow you to stream for over 12 hours, they will not archive what happened during these 12 hours. So that's why we're splitting this coverage today. That's why we're splitting this coverage today, and we're going to do the same thing tomorrow and quite possibly on Sunday. So we'll see what happens. And with that, Presbyterian is totaled. The Blue Hose lost in the Big South quarterfinals, and the women lost in the first round of the Big South tournament to a team that won one game against a Division I team that season. So Presbyterian is totaled. And Gardner Webb is also total. Both the men and women losing in the Big South quarterfinals. Just like that, they're also totaled. Yeah, Amper is gonna have his work cut out for him, as will we. This event has been blacked out in your area. Well, you know why? Because it's over. Well, it's time for the Southern Conference to play a part on ESPN Plus as McKee gets it, count it, and one. And of course, we hit the buffer. Of course. I'm going to go ahead and try to get things ready for tomorrow. All right. Just there. All right, let's see if we could do this. There we go. And at least Illinois State at least made it closer to a game than it was before. And Mercer just made it to a 2-point game. And yet another team is totaled. Both the men and women's teams in Northern Kentucky eliminated in the quarterfinals of the Horizon League tournaments. Boom. And as for Southern Indiana, their season is over. The men's team missed the OVC tournament. Meanwhile, Tennessee Tech is on to the Ohio Valley final for the women's side. So for Southern Indiana, their season is over. And let's see the second round. For that one. But yeah, right now this is belt to ass territory for Belmont and Illinois State. But there is some good news in this. With last night's win in the MEAC regular season finale last night, Delaware State men's basketball secured its first winning season in over a decade and most wins since 2012. Next up, the MEAC tournament. Delaware State is the number 3 seed in the upcoming MEAC tournament. Okay, there it is. So, Cody Glass and Jonathan Gruden are headed to the New Jersey Devils. Meanwhile, the Penguins get Chase Stillman, Max Graham, and a 2027 third-round pick. Dang. All right. It'll be Chattanooga and UNC Greensboro on the women's side for the Southern Conference Championship. Chattanooga looks for their third consecutive tournament bid, while UNC Greensboro looks for their second tournament bid of all time and their first since 1998. And that is on the women's side, by the way. We're at 151 to go on the Arch Madness side, Belmont and Illinois State. And also starting is at 6 o'clock is the MAC. It's the MAC side. But pretty soon I'm going to go ahead and cut this off. But pretty soon I'm at near 6 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and end part 1 so you all can take a little break and come back at 7 o'clock and we can start part 2. Excuse me. My goodness. Well, Western Carolina brings that up to 1. And the layup for Mercer's up and good. And the guy was going for a flop, doesn't get it. And he's going to lose it out of bounds. While Illinois State shooting free throws, trying to at least turn this into somewhat better of a game, but it's pretty much long gone. And a three, it's off the mark, and they're just going to let it go out of bounds. Mercer ball. Oh. All right. Trying to get this third round thing going. That's the West Coast side. What the hell is my mom listening to out there? There we go. All right, we kind of fixed that. We got to be getting close to a final. Yep, there it is. So in the Missouri Valley, we're about to get another final coming up, and Belmont is going to be a team moving on. Just realized I forgot to make a graphic, or at least prepare for it. Damn it. All right, let's see if it's all over. And it is 76-63. The Belmont Bruins will move on and they will take on Drake. And you are not supposed to be. Yeah. Holy God. There it is, 76-63. Can I move Belmont on without you interfering? There we go. Who is this account pretending to be a real hockey team? Poor Boston, dude. We are getting so close. But let's go ahead and try to get Missouri Valley done here. Now let's see, where are you, Belmont? There you are. Every year. All right. We are good. So now we can go ahead and do some updating. And there it is. So Belmont takes down Illinois State 76-63. And Belmont will move on to take on Drake in the Missouri Valley Semifinals. The next game up will be Bradley and Murray State. With the cutoff time, we're gonna have to cover that game at the 7 o'clock hour when I'm not doing chores. Just looking and seeing. All right. Yep, every other game is at halftime. So at around 6:30 to 7, we're going to be back. We're going to take a brief intermission, but all right, we're going to remove that. So that will do it with part 1 of the charity drive. We're going to be of today's charity drive stream. I'm going to be back here in about an hour and a half for part 7. For part 2. It's going to be a very, very fun. It's going to be a very, very long night of college basketball, and I look forward to seeing you guys there. But I'm going to go set up the link. I'm going to set up the link for part 2 in the chat. And here it is right here. So there it is if you want to hop there. So there it is if you want to hop over and get that right now. But there it is. So I'll see you guys over there. Until we meet again, we'll see you in a few hours. See you in a couple hours. Take care, guys.